Hi guys, how are you doing today? First, let's address the elephant in the room. Oh my god, can you imagine if I had an actual elephant to show you, like a stuffed one or something? Unfortunately, I have no elephant paraphernalia. That's very disappointing, so I can't even do that joke. Anyway, the elephant in the room is I've cut my hair. I just got it cut today, and I really like it. I've been really enjoying having long hair for the last year and a half or so, you know, however long it's taken to grow out. I've just been like evening it up when it got like a little too long, but for the last like month or so, I don't know if it's just because summer is here or what, but it just become so unmanageable. Like, it was always feeling dirty. It was starting to become such a struggle to wash. Like, I love showering and bathing. I love being clean, and I'm a person who showers like really frequently, and I was starting to like dread showering because shampooing and conditioning my hair was like taking so freaking long. And I felt like I was spending more money because I was using more products. I don't know if that logic tracks, but anyway, I cut it because it grows really fast, and I bet a year from now it will be, you know, way out here again. So I'm really happy with it, and hopefully you like it too, but it's my hair, so anyway, let's talk about the video. Let's get into the video. You're not here to hear about my hair. I mean, some of you do probably like hearing about like my life and stuff, and I love you guys. You are great. But the theme is book nooks. What is a book nook? If you don't know, they are little structures, often handcrafted, but you could buy them like pre-made, that sit on your bookshelf in between your books, and it's often like a little peek into another world. Like, it feels like if you were shrunk down, you could go in this little nook and explore an alley of a magical town or in someone's home. I've always loved them, and I've never had one. I've never really had a nice bookshelf in my house, but as you know, I've been getting bookshelves and books and all that, so I'm like, it's finally time. I can get a book nook. So I've done a ton of research into the ones I like most. I really like the company RØDE, but to be perfectly honest, their book nooks were not inspiring me as much. I didn't 100% love their options as much. They do have some cute ones, and if you're interested in book nooks, I recommend checking out RØDE. They are the same brand of the little miniature garden that I made. If you watched that video series, I think I made 3 videos working on the garden, then you'll love this because it's basically the same kind of thing. But I didn't end up going with RØDE. I ended up ordering from Cute Bee, it's all one word, and they had a much bigger selection. I'll warn you, there's a lot of fakes out there apparently, so you have to make sure you're getting the proper Cute Bee or RØDE, because they will make fakes of all of these, and they're not as high quality. They're missing pieces, so make sure you get the real ones. I made sure I ordered from like their official Amazon store because I didn't want to order from their website because I didn't know how long that would take, but I imagine ordering from their website is probably even safer. I ended up getting 2. I couldn't decide between the 2, and I asked my friends, and they were all really cheeky and were like, just get both. So I blame all of them. I got both. Whether or not I'll do both on the channel, I'm not sure. I'll show you. Well, one of them came in a package that looks like this. You can see the Cute Bee logo. love, handmade, enjoy life. I think they're a Chinese company, like RØDE. And on the back, I think this is like, you can get it in the manufacturer packaging, which I'm pretty sure I checked that. But the other one came in a nicer box. So this one is, I'll tell you what it is. It's called what is it called? Ink Rhyme Bookstore. It came to me. I didn't think I was gonna remember it, but I did. And so this one is has a really beautiful vintage Chinese theme, which I thought was really nice. So I'm going to be making a shelf dedicated to Asian American authors. So I thought that that one would go nice on the Asian American author shelf. And the other one I got that we're actually going to be building, like I said, cuter packaging, is the Eternal Bookstore. It's just, I had to get this one because it's like the classic book theme. And if that isn't what I'm all about, you know. So, I might be able to see some pictures on the back of how it'll look, some close-ups, more close-ups here, but it's so far away from the camera, I don't think you can really see. The classical and elegant library is filled with all kinds of books to enrich people's spiritual world. Enjoy the peace and joy that brings you in the making. So some slightly awkward translations there. This one, Eternal Bookstore, it has 172 blocks in it, wooden and paper accessories. Has to be assembled, obviously. I think some people do buy these not necessarily realizing they're DIY, and it doesn't come with any glue or batteries because it ships like overseas. So I went out and I got some glue today. I got Aleene's original tacky glue because a 30-second Google search on Reddit told me that sounds weird, Google search on Reddit, but do you know what I mean? It's like, I need to know the answer to this question and I don't trust regular Google, so I put Reddit at the end to hear what the people have to say. So it's like, what glue, miniatures, book Nook, Reddit. And then a lot of people said this one. I'm not the only, I know you guys do that too, right? I know other people do that. I've heard other people say they do that, so I know I'm not alone. Got this, 97 cents at Joann's. I love a deal. And I also got these on sale, I should say. They're both like 20% off for Prime Day, so I ordered them there. So they just came. Now, I'm gonna try, I think, to get it all in one video. But I'm not gonna do 100% of it on camera. Like, for instance, there are a ton of little teeny tiny books I'm gonna have to make. I know that's gonna be tedious. I'm already nervous about that. So I'll probably be doing some things like assembling all these little books off camera, so that the fun stuff of like building the box, putting the pieces in, gluing them all in, can be done with you guys. So it's still gonna be a really long video. You can already see how long this is. But I'm not doing like 100%. Fingers crossed I get it all done. I should probably record me saying that I'm not gonna get it all done in one video, on the off chance that I'm filming this and I'm like, there's no way I'm doing this in one video. Let me film that. One last thing before we get started. I know you guys are probably like, I want to see the building get to it. I got one other miniature, not from Cupid, and it's not a book Nook, but it is another little miniature like my garden, and that is not even here yet. That is shipping from China because I bought it off RØDE's website. So if you love the miniature content that I make, like the little close-up and the like binaural audio. I know the audio is not binaural right now, but it will be for the rest of the video. If you like that, please give the video a like and tell me that you'd like more, and I will make that into a video. And I'll be able to do 100% of that, I think, because it's a smaller set. So I can't wait to get that one, and I can't wait to show you because it's the cutest freaking thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Okay, sorry. I'm starting to sweat under this light. Ooh, okay. Let's get started. I got my crafting supplies and I'm ready to build a book nook in ASMR form with you guys. Let's go. Okay, we got everything all set up. Here's the book nook kit itself. Doesn't quite fit on camera. There's a little bit more up top here, and this is pretty much the bottom. I also got some other supplies that I thought I would need, like an X-Acto knife and my melody scissors and some tweezers. You might recognize these. I got them in my diamond art kit, so they say diamond art club, but they're really, really sharp, kind of could hurt you. So I keep this protective case on it. And I thought that would be great for like placing the little fine things around, because the last miniature kit I used, I didn't have such fine point tweezers, so I think these will be really helpful. Of course, I also have that tacky glue I just showed you. I figured that this would be enough to get me through both book nook kits and my third other miniature that I have but hasn't arrived yet. Put you, I don't know, at the top. And then this is a cutting board of mine. I don't have any sort of like cutting mat, so I kind of figured a cheap cutting board for the kitchen would work. It's so old, I don't care if it gets scratched. I really don't. They're really cheap. When I was at Joann's, I did look at the cutting boards, and the first one I saw was over $100, and that made me scared to literally look at any of the others, so I immediately balked and left. I think the cheapest ones were still like $18 or $19, and these kits aren't super cheap. I want to say, I think like not on sale, they're probably like $45 or so normally, and I got them minimum 20% off. So I also have another pair of scissors, like a big pair, in case I need a bigger pair of scissors, but they're so, so awkward that hopefully I won't have to use them. But these little My Melody ones are like curved because they're like mannequin scissors for like little nails. But they're really good at like cutting little tiny bits of paper, although they do, like I said, curve a little bit. So moving everything aside, and I think I will also move my cutting board. I don't need it right now. Why don't you just go sit on the floor until I need to cut something? I've been so excited, you guys. I've been thinking about putting this together for so long, and I just so excited. Upside down. So here's the sleeve again. I guess I can show you a close-up now. Here's what it will look like when it's finished. It's book height, so you can sandwich books around it. And here's some close-ups. See, I told you I'd have to make like a million tiny books, so I'm gonna spare you the pain of watching me make tiny books for 5 hours. We'll just do the fun stuff on the video. love handmade. Enjoy life. These are the wires where the batteries will go because it's a lit kit. You know, it's got lighting in it. I even see a little hinge. Maybe that's so you can like open it up. I don't think we'll need that stuff yet, so let's go ahead and put that aside. Oh, and I see all the everything is like shrink wrapped. So we have a lot of wooden pieces, and I really wanted that because if you watched my miniature, it was some wooden pieces, but it was a lot of paper, especially all these teeny tiny little flowers that I was making, cutting little things out, rolling them up. So I know this one has a decent amount of paper because of all the books, but most of the book nooks seem to have a lot of like thick wooden pieces, and I just thought that would be a lot easier. So this also comes with, I think, a dust cover. I thought that the dust cover was a paid upgrade, but I guess it came with one. You can slide this down the front of it so that it does what it does. It protects your book nook from dust. That's pretty cool. I peeked in the other book nook, the ink rhyme one, and that one seemed to have one as well. We have our instruction booklet and some images of like the other ones that you could get. This is the other one that I have. It's really cute. And I don't think I was particularly interested in any of the other ones. I like the cozy ones. So I don't know if I'll do the other one on camera, but maybe I have another bit of like a plastic sheet. I'll put that next to the other one. And here's our paper. Paper 4, paper 3, paper 2, and paper 1. Look at that. This is gonna take me all day to cut and glue all these things out. And you know, it's something I actually don't even mind doing on my own. I just think it would be very tedious to do it on camera, and I think it would be tedious to watch. While I would have fun doing it, I would not have fun watching someone do that. Just have to be honest with myself. My first ever book nook kit, but not the last. Gonna say, I hope this doesn't start like a new addiction, but I know I already really like miniatures from having done the garden. It's been over a year, I think, since I finished it. I finished it in the beginning of last summer. I remember because I only put in this bed that's behind me last summer, because a friend was going to be staying at my house, so I had to put together the bedroom for her. And before that, I had my big crafting table in here where the bed is, so I was like, I need to hurry up and finish this miniature house so I can move the table out and I can put the bed in. I think it's time to use the big scissors. This is taking too this one says Eternal Bookstore. I believe this will be one of the sides. Oh, and inside this is like the wallpaper, and it's showing you where different pieces will be glued. I believe these are like the bases of the books, like that you will glue the paper around. Just a guess. We have multiple of these sheets where I'll be punching stuff out. That's a good reason to get the X-Acto knife, because then I can make sure to get rid of all the little bits that stick out. Let's do a little close-up of this, because there's some really fantastic detail here. You really do have to be careful of the knockoff sets, because they're not as high quality. There's a dog on this one. He is just like a little flat dog. I suppose if you wanted to get like a real 3D miniature dog, that would probably look a lot better. I don't have any. A lot of wooden pieces, I think, to make stairs and a railing. It's like a 2-tiered book nook. This one has like pre-made book pieces. Much easier. And a little plant down there. Oh look, this one has the fireplace on it. Just like a static image of a fire. Is this artwork? And this is the top. It's got this beautiful lattice work sort of design. That must be what the smaller one is for. You put it like that so that dust doesn't get in. Yeah, okay, that makes perfect sense. And then these are kind of stuck together. We have, I assume, the floor. No, wait, is it? Or is it the back? I think it's the back wall. Right? Yeah, because this is like a window that you would look out of. It's so cozy and pretty. And this is the other wall. Because on the back it says you cannot change the life length, but you can change its width. That's such an odd quote. Okay, let me put them back in reverse order. Where's J? Because I have like K and I and G, H, I, just K. And then E. What is the order? D, C, B, A. Thing of the books. Maybe this one is J. It is. Okay, that makes sense. I think I won't need this one right now, so I'm gonna put it next to the paper. Oh boy, here we go. I've taken so long just to talk to you guys and unbox this, but that's a Jubilee video, okay? We're very thorough. Safety warnings, attention, maintenance, test the LED before assembling. No. I'm actually not going to do that. It also gave you like they're calling it a frosted rod. I think by that they mean a, kind of dark, hold on. That's a nail polisher to like polish the sides, which is cool. Wait, it comes with a screwdriver? Oh yeah, like a little tiny one, it does. Here's showing all of them, A through K. We definitely saw all of them. That one is F. Okay. Oh, step one. Sorry. Must calm down. So starting with sheet A. starting with sheet A. I was gonna like punch everything out at once, but now I think I'll do it as the moment calls for it. So we're gonna. Do you think there's like what kind of tool would be useful for punching out like these smaller things? Maybe my tweezers? It looks pretty good. Teeny tiny little lantern. And glue that into this piece. I don't care if I get glue on this because I've definitely gotten glue on it before. Like right there. Oh, I haven't snipped the top of this. Let me just make sure. It's like, okay. I'm gonna try to snip it as like close to the top as possible for like a very small tip. I need a trash bag, like trash pile. I think I'm using the box for that. I don't think I actually cut into it enough. That went flying across my desk. Good thing my desk is black and I can see where it went, but it's so far away from me. It's not happening right now. Okay. So probably just glue like around each one. And then does it have a way? Okay. Like this. Man, it doesn't fit very well. Okay. I'm gonna put it on the back. And I'm gonna be very, very light with my gluing. That's probably even too much. See, that's probably too much. I just know that I have a habit to overglue, just like a lot of people. We have to harken back to our preschool and kindergarten days. Did your teachers also tell you a dabble do ya? Because mine said that, and it became a mantra for me to repeat when I taught preschool. I would tell the kids, you don't need a lot, dabble do ya. Man, it's really like hard to, I can't get it to like go in much further. I don't think I even needed glue, like it's so stuck in there. And I'm worried I'm gonna break this. It's on such a, oops, I'm not really filming it. It's on such a narrow little, come on. Sorry, my camera's very slow. It's so narrow right there, you know? Okay, that is good enough then. Try to get some of that glue off. Okay, first piece done. Now we're gonna cut out A14, A4. Let's just do them one at a time. A14, A4, makes me think of getting a new board game. And you cut all the pieces out. A 9. I wonder if it's better to push down or up. A 13. A 6. And a couple of B pieces. So as for the A's, yeah, I think we got all of them. And we're going to be gluing them to sheet J, which is this one. And at this point, it's like a puzzle. We just line them up. We also needed to get B17 and B18. I will do that bit last. So this one is A14. I believe this one is oh, this is a vertical one. We have to make sure that they're going in the right direction, of course. This one is a 13, a 14, a 9, and a 6. This is the part where I want to look around and make sure that all the wooden bits look good. They actually came out pretty good. I don't really think I need the X-Acto knife for much. This is like little marks. It's really not that bad. And like these little paintings are so tiny, I'm not gonna notice. Okay. Remember, we're gonna be super light with our gluing. We don't need to go that crazy. That's probably too much. Again. Make sure it's the right way up, okay? When you press, you don't want it to, to squeeze out. Make an M. Gluing. Lining it up with the edges. The big one, that's a very pretty one. So far I haven't added too much to the point where it's squishing out, so proud of myself there. And I want to lift it up and ensure, see, I could have been better with my lining up. While the glue is still wet, we just adjust them. They're sliding around. Alright, that looks pretty good. I'll check it from all angles. You have to make sure you're hanging the painting straight, of course, guys, right? That's my least favorite part about like home decorating, is like putting stuff up on the walls. It is such a nightmare to me. I hate measuring things, making sure it's level, making sure it's even. It just makes me not want to put stuff up on the walls. Okay, letting that dry while I get sheet B. And I'm getting B17 and B18. B17 and B18 are the pieces right below the dog. They're kind of awkward. There we go. B18. I'm struggling. Maybe I'll try it from the other way. Oh no, I'm popping out things that I'm not supposed to be using yet. This one is really a struggle. Let me do it over here. Okay, I got it now. So this one, I do think we would benefit from using. I was gonna say the X-Acto knife, but maybe I'll use the little nail file it came with. That might be better for these tiny pieces. Oh look, that does work pretty well. Oh, how about that? And then I can take care of my nails after, which are as usual a mess. I've chopped them all off. I have have you noticed I have a habit of growing things out and then getting tired and chopping them off? My nails, my hair. I'm a low maintenance kind of person. I don't like upkeep. Yeah, that's better. So it looks like B17 goes on top of B18, and then that one goes on top of that, so it's like it's gonna be like this. Okay. Is there like a direction this should go? I guess not. Too much glue. What if I can like scrape it off and put it on top for the next bit? Did I do this right? I think so. It's so hard to say. I can't even see it in this picture. I'm pretty sure that that's right. It really doesn't make it super clear. And then glue that down here. Probably should wait for this to finish drying, but I'm going doing it and I'm doing it anyway. Wait, now I'm confused because it's much... What? It's not nearly as... This piece is way too small to be that. Have I done this wrong? I'm so confused already. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna do it anyway. And then I'm gonna set that aside to dry. It doesn't really quite look like how it does, but I don't know what else I would be doing. I don't know. It said put B17 on B18. And I did that. Okay. I'm gonna have to trust that I did it right and that it just looks wrong. Step 3, A26 and A25. Getting the A sheet back. A25. Oh, A26 is teeny tiny. Here's A25. I think I'm gonna need, like, maybe I use my scissors to poke one of them out. Like, maybe the knife. And yeah, I should be getting the cutting board for this, but I'm gonna try to not do it all the way through. Oh my goodness. This piece is totally coming out too. Okay, next attempt. Tweezers. Stay in there till I need you. Oh, something's happening. Oh, piece fell out, but I did get it. You need to sit and wait your turn. We don't need you yet. We will need you, but not right now. Not right now. Okay, we're making the world's teeny tiniest little picture. This is insane. I just realized what I was supposed to do, and I did it totally wrong. Quick, before it's... Quick. I didn't see. These are shelves. Oh my gosh. I just got that. Okay. It hadn't totally dried. I almost got the fast dry glue, and I'm so glad I didn't, because clearly I'm already messing up. I'm sorry. Doing ASMR and crap at the same time, guys. I think I've warned you all this before. There's no... Maybe there it is. Okay. Try this again. This bit does just go on here. Which is like... So it is exactly how it looks. This was too much glue. Oh well. I can clean. Maybe I should have gotten like a Q-tip or something to clean it up. I mean, it should dry clear, but I still don't want to see even clear glue. I should never have doubted my ineptitude, you know? Like, of course I was doing it wrong. Of course. Just still adjusting the pictures for they're 100% dry. Okay, so there's like a bit here where they clearly go. And your girl just couldn't figure that out. It's hilarious. How many of you were like yelling at the camera or at the screen like, you're doing it wrong? There's like a tiny indication where they go. And this one. Gonna glue the worst looking edge in. And there we go. So I'm making tiny shelves. I just didn't even see that over on the screen. Or the screen, I didn't see it on the instructions. Okay. So much glue. Okay. And then while that's drying, making the world's tiniest painting picture. It's so freaking tiny. So, is there a specific way? It is like like this way, right? Vertical, not horizontal. Because it looks vertical here, but it kind of looks horizontal there. Well, I'm gonna go with the actual orientation of the picture, which is definitely vertical. Is it? Gosh, I can't even tell what I'm looking at. No, it actually does look like it's supposed to be horizontal. Really, I can't even tell, guys. And then, where should I put it so that it rests about there? I'll just smack a dab of glue in the middle, and I can just move it around where I need it to be. A skew. That is quite a skew. I'm just gonna hold it here for a second while it dries. I suppose the fast grab glue would have been good for some things like this, but like the shelves that I put on completely wrong. It didn't point, so you see how like, no, you can't see it right now, but all of the paintings that we put on all had arrows indicating where on the board they went, and this had no arrow. That's what I'm using as my excuse. There was no arrow pointing to it. No, I really am just blind though, aren't I? Okay, this is taking forever. Is it even? I think that's good enough. I already feel all the glue all over my fingers. Okay, and that rests on these little shelves, which I hesitate to put another tiny little thing on something that's not 100% dry. So I'm actually just gonna put it on there for now and set that aside, and I will glue it once I feel that it is dry. So I think we're done with board J for now. You go dry over there. Now I need board K. That should be the other one, the other side. Oh no, this is the back. K is this one. Button down the plank. Button down the plank. What does that mean? Remove the wooden strips within the dotted line. Then use the screws. Okay, we need the screws and the screwdriver. I'm still slightly confused by the instructions. I think we're making some sort of like little door. Okay, my little screwdriver. Here's the hinge. Oh my gosh. The screws are so tiny. 1, 2, 3, 4. Teeny, teeny, tiny. Okay, let me work out what you want. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our little hinge. Like, it would appear that we are doing that. Down the plank. So the hinge is going on this side. Let me look up close. Hinge goes on there, and screws in there. Remove the wooden strips within the dotted line, though it does say that. I'm so hesitant to remove anything. Remove the wooden strips so that it can swing. So that little door can swing. Is it a door? What is it? What is that? I can't actually see. Are we making like the battery compartment or something? Because I don't see. I think we're making a battery compartment. That's just my guess. Okay, so I need to remove. You can't even see it really. It's like a really, really thin strip in there, and then the hinge goes there. How on earth am I going to do that? Probably the tweezers. This is the back, so I feel like it doesn't look as good here. Oh yeah, tweezers worked okay. Except for the fact that it's not coming out perfectly in one piece. Shoot. That was not what I wanted. Actually, I think I do eventually want that bit to come out, but not yet. Well, it's come out now. Okay, but it can go back in, I'm pretty sure. I just hold it here. Okay, then I'm gonna line up this, and then it will open on a hinge. Maybe this is a job for the tweezers. pretty good. Pretty good, not perfect. This one's upside down. Oh no, I just dropped it on the floor. Tweezers, how could you do this to me? Tweezers. Now I have to go locate it. And it is so tiny. I think they give you an extra. Oh, I need to turn my light on. Of course it couldn't have fallen like on my chair. It had to fall on the carpet. Okay. Go in there. I'm just gonna screw it down here because, like, I'll get them in line. Okay, well, I thought I was. How about I screw in one and then do one in the opposite corner? Come on, you're not. There we go. Okay. I have two in the opposite corner. That should make the rest of it easier for me. Oh. Stay in place. I need one of those good screwdrivers that has like a magnet in it. Okay, now I can start to tighten them in. Stay on. This is very cool though. I had been wondering where the battery compartment was. The bit that I'm dreading the most, more than the tiny books that I have to make, is doing the wiring, because I didn't like doing that in the miniature garden, and it actually like didn't really work very well. So the lighting actually like doesn't work on my garden. I have to fix it. Like it can work. It's not that it's like defective or anything. It's just that I didn't do a very good job. Wow, that's really cool. So now we have this little, like I said, I assume the battery's going behind it. And the little door just kind of swings open. Peekaboo. And then it can just kind of hold itself in place. That's super cool. Alright, and then I'm turning it around. Trash for the trash pile. Don't know if I need that little screwdriver again, so it's going back in the pouch. A5. This piece is still desperately trying to come and join the party. A5 is this one here. Any more A's? Yeah, A11, which is this one down here. Okay, we still have some more artwork pieces left. A5, A11, and I need B12, vitamin B12, and B14. Sorry, I keep smacking stuff. B12. That's this big piece. And B14 seems to be that one underneath it. It's a pretty thing. This one's kind of delicate. And it's a window. Very exciting. And then B14 is just this wooden plank below. Okay. So, I believe the window bits we want to like kind of glue in. Like I'll take them off and then glue them so that they are opened like that. But this one, it goes over here because that's our artwork, our scenery, and then A5 is our artwork. So let's you go over there, and then we'll put the window on. We'll do that one later. So for this one, I think I'll glue around. Man, I wish I did like have a way of making it even thinner. Because even this is a little thick. I should have done this one before I did the artwork, yeah. Putting it on upside down. But look how cute that is. When I scrape away the excess glue, that is really cute. The paintings sure move a lot. And then glue the windows in to that. So I'll kind of just like glue the edges. I feel like I'm gonna have to hold them in place. How open do I want my windows? You know? Not very? I think I want them open like kind of a lot. Like this level maybe. I'm just gonna hold them in place for a bit. They have them like a little bit more like this. I want to see behind it. The whole thing looks a little askew, a bit askance. That one keeps falling down too. But it's doing pretty good. And then I believe that this is a windowsill underneath. Sorry, I know it's out of focus, but I can't like get it to focus. I have to hold it a specific way. Maybe can you rest on your own? There's no way. There's no way. It's doing pretty good though. It did dry pretty well. I wish I could get rid of that glue back there. I know it's gonna dry clear again, but it's like, I don't know, it just looks a bit bad. Because I want to add this, and I don't want to lay it down flat. I'm worried that the windows are going to shut in on themselves. And I'll do A11 at the same time. Gonna go down there, like that. And then I think that's it for this one. I see one more thing we're gonna need. D19. It looks like it's a little plant. Then I am gonna need to shut the window a bit more, I think, if I'm fitting a plant back there. I think it's good to do that now. Maybe I should have, probably should have scraped that a little bit better. I didn't really. You know, these pieces are so tiny, and they are so, like, this is the back, that I'm not too bothered about those little bits, because it is going to be really hard to see in the back. As long as we have the general vibes, right? Cute vibes, you know? Cozy vibes, book vibes. So here's our little window scene. This one could open more. There's enough room to put a little plant right there, because that's what we'll be doing. How big is it actually? Let's get D19 out, see how big the plant is. D19. D19. It's this little cactus. I think that'll be perfect. So let me put on A11. And let me add our cactus. I will, I think, shave the bottom of this one a little bit. Yeah, filing is actually much better than using the X-Acto knife, because like it's so, if we had big chunky pieces, like the miniature garden had like bigger, chunkier pieces that we needed to really shave rather than file. Okay, and then this is right? Yeah, this is what it shows. Adorable. Sorry, I have to hold it upright so that it'll stay. Actually, I could have glued it probably to the window itself as well. I'll go ahead and I'll add in some glue there. That will make Okay, the next thing we're going to be doing is starting to actually assemble our box. So, floor and our side that we worked on, and this piece in the back. So I'm going to need to make room. Oh, this one is really getting wonky. But this one's done okay. And it's starting to get quite dry. Okay. Oh. The weight of the cactus was pulling the whole thing down. Alright, so I got G out. This is the floor. And I'm gonna punch this out. This is the thinnest little edge down here. Okay, G. And then, like I said, that'll be the top. And that goes back there. Make sure the detailed side of each board is facing in as you put it together. Do I need to glue it in, do you reckon? Or should I just I feel like you need to glue it. I also, real quickly, I just put in this the painting that we made. So let's start with this. So I'm gonna glue that. This is the right side, right? Yeah, because the front flat bit would be in the front. Well, maybe I didn't need glue because this is harder than I thought to get it to slot in. How do you do this? What on earth? Why am I struggling so much to do this? This is the hardest thing so far. Yeah, I'm starting to think it is designed so that you don't necessarily need glue though. Well, I just made it extra secure, I guess. It's kind of like this. Remember when I made the light, the first thing I did? It didn't seem to go 100% in. I'm pretty sure the glue is not even touching. I did feel like we made some purchase. You can sort of see here, it's not all the way in, but that is more flush. They could go down more though. It's seriously way harder than I thought it was gonna be. I thought they would just slot in like puzzle pieces. This thing is secure as heck. Okay. I'm trying to make it flush with the floor now. No gaps. Yeah, I actually don't think I needed glue. I'm gonna see if I can just kind of wipe that away. And I just probably won't use glue on the next one. Now we'll put the back in with our little cactus. This one is going to be tough because it also has to attach to the other side. I am going to do this off camera and then I'm going to come back. That was the hardest bit so far. But we have the basic shape of our book nook. A cross section, sort of. I still don't even think I got it like 100% snug. I kept expecting pieces to like snap together, like in the corners. But it never snapped, it just slowly slid. Well, it fought me every inch of the way as I tried to get these 3 pieces to line up. But that was tough. Okay, but it does feel very secure, I will say, even though only one of them is like glued in. Alright, I think we've done everything. Oh, we are now going to be building the staircase, and the staircase is going to be going in the back here. So, I'm going to set the nook aside. Don't need it. Don't need it at the second, at this particular minute. We need the B sheet. B has all of our wooden pieces, so we're gonna need B1 through 7, it seems like. So I'll get B2 first. That seems like the biggest piece back here. And then into B2, B3, 5, 6, and 7. 3, 5, 3, 5, 6, and 7 over here. Started getting those windows out. Okay, and then I'll grab the next ones in a second. So, I don't think we should need glue for this. So, B5. Oh, I'm already like now I dread this whole wood slotting together thing because it's not nearly as easy as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, this one. No, I spoke too soon. This one's just as difficult. And I'm bending the wood. Yeah, the wood is starting to like come up. Obviously you're not gonna see it, but gosh, I almost need a mallet to hammer these things in. Oh no, I chipped part of it there. Again, I don't think I'll see that. Way harder than I thought it was gonna be to get these pieces to fit. they are like really, really, really snug. I think that that's good enough, to be honest. Okay, that's B3, right? I lined them up, and then this one, and then this one. Yeah. So this one next. Man, how do people do this easily? I wonder, like, do they file the edges down? Does that make it easier to fit them? They're not, you can see they're not flush, but I don't think flush is gonna happen. And then this one, it's making like a staircase that curves around. Oh, that one was a breeze. Finally, I got one easy piece. Finally. Yeah, that one was actually the easiest, and it did kind of snap, which is what I had been expecting. And then, last but not least, yeah. It's like slightly too big, that's why it won't fit. This one is triangular, so it kind of is pointy and hurts. Wow, snapping actually happened on that one. I'm shocked. So, I'm not going to be bothered to shave them down because we're going to take B1 and B4s. They're all B4. B4 what? And they're going to like cover. So there's the 3 B4s and the B1 at the top. B1 and then B4. B4. Okay. B. And these gotta be glued. So these I will shave to get them to lie flush. That's better. Okay, put that one on like that. I'm just looking to see like which is the better. Oh, that one peeled back a bit. Like which is the prettier top, in case we see that. We're really sanding away part of the paint on it. Okay, I think they're ready for gluing. So they're going to be gluing they're attaching to the front, so I think I'll add my glue, I guess actually along the back at the top. And you know what? The top and the bottom. There's the first stair done. Moving on to the next. Line across the bottom and line across the top. That's a nice light amount of glue. I'm very pleased with that. These are the tiniest stairs. And they are kind of wonky because they're like, because I didn't put the pieces in really great, I feel like they're sloping down. So I'm trying to fix that, but there's only so much I can do. And again, this is in the back of the piece, so it's not like it's gonna be super important to be perfect. It's not gonna be crazy visible. Along the bottom. And along the top. They're not perfect stairs, but they're our stairs. So they're perfect to me. And last but not least, the bottom. I just realized I'm gluing the bottom, but should I be? Because I haven't put it in yet anywhere. But I think we're about to be putting it in right after this. There we go. Here are our stairs. Let's get a close-up look. So obviously the bottom is still covered in glue, but it looks pretty cute from up top. You can see they're a little wonky, kind of lean forward a little bit. but you're really not gonna notice that when we put it in. We are going to add that right into the nook, right here. Step 8. Okay, I will go ahead and line this one too. That one can have a little bit more because it's all the way in the back and you're never gonna know. It says put it in the red area. What does that mean? Place the assembled step 8 in the red area. Well, there's a red area on here, but not on here. I guess I should have maybe glued it in the back too. But it's pretty secure like this. I'm gonna let that dry as we move on to the next step, which is getting A27. I want to say that is the piece that kept trying to pop out at me. A27. That is the bit that fell out already. So I already have that, and it's our little doorway where we're just gonna peek the stairs right through there. So like as much of the stairs as we made, like you're not even gonna see that much of it. A27, A7. Oh, that's the last picture. A7. This one up here. It's not a picture, it's like a crest, a coat of arms, kind of. A7 and A8. A8. Sometimes I struggle to see things that are very obvious. A8. Is that this? Oh yeah, it's actually, this one's not on me, it's on them. It's really hard to see. I feel better now. A8 and A16 and 18. 18 is this arch. And 16 is this grate, I think. And then I believe it's going to be like this goes on here and that goes there. Looks like that is the case. Let's do the archway first because that has a very clear area where we'll be adding it. Very defined. And you can see where our little coat of arms is going to go. So, little glue all the way around here. And it goes right down here. See, I keep adding too much. Remember in the beginning I was so sure that I would be really good about the glue, and I have not been. I've been adding too much still. It's particularly bad in here. Because like even though it dries clear, you can still see glue. And I don't want to see like little dried, stringy bits of glue. Okay. I believe that is a decent job. Next, we'll put in. This one has so many thin pieces. I think I'm gonna barely put any on this. I'll put like a little bit, like here, down in this corner. Yeah, just gonna be really awkward. And then that lines right up. Oh, that's really easy. And it was a decent job with the glue. I will applaud myself. Decent job with the glue. Cool. I don't know when my camera stopped recording, but I am pretty annoyed. I don't know how to set it to just record all the time. I'm trying to get this bit to stick in, and I think you missed me putting that crust on for sure. Besides that, I don't know. Ugh. Which is a shame because I think this piece was really cute. But I just seriously cannot get it to. I can't get it to go in any further. I'm starting to get annoyed. I think this is about as good as it's gonna get, and hopefully you won't really see it to the point where you need to, you'll be looking at it like, oh no, it's not lined up exactly with the wall, it's not flush in the wall. Like, it's good enough. I really did try. I'm pushing with all my might. Ooh, now we have to do what book 6, and then now it's getting complicated, but this piece goes in here like that. The battery will be sitting back there, and then from the front it will look like that. The stairs actually look very cute. And then we have a second tier sitting above it. So I have to do some wire stuff. So I'm going to be doing all this wire stuff off camera because it sounds very tedious and annoying. And then I'll also be doing, looks like books is one of the next steps. Need to make approximately 61 books. Ah, no biggie, just make 61 of them. And this one, make 13. So I will be doing a lot of these steps off camera. And then we'll come back for assembly. Putting things together. Yeah, okay. Be right back. Alright, it has been quite a long time. I made a ton of books. So first of all, I made 61 like it called for. I dropped some on the floor. 61 and the ones on the floor. 61 teeny tiny little wooden books, and they're actually so cute. Let's do a close-up. Look at that. Aren't they cute? So they actually have quite a lot of detail, and the spines even are cute. So I made 61 of those, and I made 13 open books. And they are also super detailed. You can flip through, there's details on the pages. I folded them accordion style and then glued the covers on, so there's 13 of those. And it took me so long. So I started making the books at about 5:30 p.m. And granted, I stopped and I cooked and had dinner, but it was 11 p.m. when I finished. 11 p.m. Just non-stop cutting out the paper, gluing it to these wooden boards, or cutting out the inside pages, folding them up, and then gluing the covers off those. So yeah, I am really glad that I did that off camera because it was so much work. I also got a little bit more done. It's some tedious, the wires and stuff here, and I put in this top floor piece. So see what I did? I taped in the light. Kind of see it's taped. The battery sits back there, and then I threaded it up here, taped it, and then that bit's gonna go on top. And the hardest thing has been putting in the wooden slotting pieces like this and this. I've learned I need to shave it down using the nail file. Even then it's really hard though. Like this, getting this piece in was like, I probably did it for like 10 minutes just trying to get it. Just trying to get it to fit. It was a nightmare. Okay. I'm gonna make some pieces of furniture next, so I just finished this step of attaching the wiring, and you know what, the wiring really wasn't that bad. I definitely thought it was gonna be worse. I think my experience with the miniature garden lighting was really bad, so I was scared, but it wasn't that bad. So it looks like I need some C sheets. Okay, C12. Looks like it's the ones over here. Which one is 12? These pieces. Okay, so C12. Maybe I can do another easier pieces first. C17. How about that? Right on the edge here. For our little chest of drawers, C17, C18. Those are these fancy leg pieces. Oh, they're gonna be hard to get out. Maybe not too bad. There's one. Wow, it looks really nice. Sit over there, and the other one is gosh. Okay, that was C18 and C17. I need 16, 15, and 12. 16, 15. I mean, I knew this was going to take a while, but I didn't think the books alone would take so long. It was kind of relaxing though, I really didn't mind it. I just put some TV on in the background. Oh my gosh. There we go. C12. So this is the bit that goes on top. What do you reckon is the easiest way of doing this? Maybe chest of drawers on, or I say chest, or the whole thing's the chest of drawers, and maybe the actual drawers on top of the legs, and then the side pieces. Okay, let's do that. I'll put glue along here, probably too much, as usual. I had thought that this glue would last me like for both book nooks and my miniature, and now I'm not so sure. I do kind of seem to be going through it. Maybe I should glue up the side. For attaching them. I'm going to put it down like that. This is the bit on top, and this is, oh, there's a bottom piece. What down here? Oh, I should have done that first. Okay, hold on. That's probably how I should have done it. This. Okay. I don't know, what's the point of having a bottom, because you're not gonna see it. Is it just for support? And you won't be able to see into the chest of drawers. I have to sneeze. See, I started filming, I want to say, around like 2 p.m. or so. And now it's almost midnight. It's 11:55. But my interest has not waned. I really like doing stuff like this. Crafty things. And then, yeah, that's the way I should have done it. And it's open in the back, I suppose. That's okay. Sorry, I can't really hold it up to the camera or anything because it is kind of precarious right now, and I don't wanna mess it up. It's like a little house of cards, you know, it could come tumbling down at any minute. Am I gonna need to buy more glue? I don't know. It's hard to say how much is left. So much spare glue. Oh, remember the House of Cards? It's all gonna come tumbling down. But it looks pretty cute. I should probably let this dry before I put on the top piece. Yeah, let me set that right there. This will go on top like that. And I have some paper to cut out. I'll do that while it's drying. Paper 2. I'm gonna cut the paper out from paper 2, then glue it and roll it up. They're newspapers. It's awkward using my scissors, like I said, because they're kind of angled. You have to make small cuts. I hope I don't forget that this was paper 2. This is like a big rug that will go, I think, in front of the fireplace. I'm excited to make the fireplace. There's also a little mirrored piece that was in the bag with the batteries and all that. And the mirror goes above the fireplace. I just think that's cool. We got the Vitruvian Man over here. That one. Okay, there's that rug. You go back over here. And by the way, I made 61. It says need to make approximately 61 books. Okay, so it says 61 books. I make 61 books. But there are so many wooden blocks left and a huge sheet of paper book covers. If I were to keep making books, I could make 30 more. So that just seems like too many to be extras. So I was debating, like, do I just make the rest of these books? I really didn't know if I should just keep making the rest of them. Sure, some extras I get, but 30 extras? That's 50% more than what I needed to make. I forgot to bring my trash bin in. I moved everything. I have like a crafting setup that I set a table up in my living room for crafting, and I moved everything into there when I left because it's really dark in here and my blackout curtain. Also, it's midnight now, so obviously it's gonna be dark, but I just wanted a little more light when I was working. And this table is also really small. Like, the edges are right off camera. So I need to move everything back in here, and I didn't bring the box that I was using as the trash box. Okay, I feel like it's probably secure enough. I say that, but the legs are slightly tilted. Probably secure enough to put the top on, though. Okay, dabble do ya. That should be enough, right? Very cute. Alright, and then you, once again, go dry over here. And I'll make these newspapers. So, which way am I rolling them? I guess. Like this way. Cut the paper out. Glue and roll it up. All of them, right? There's like only 3 in here, but I'll just put like a little bit of glue there, and then roll it up from the other end. Do you reckon I should have gone that way? Now I think it makes sense to have a newspaper rolled up this way. So I'm gonna do that one, but maybe the others I will roll up the other way so that they'll be taller. There's so much like detail on these little sheets of paper, and you're never gonna see it because I'm rolling up most of it. It's much harder to roll it this way. Okay, I think this is what they had in mind though. But that one looks cute because it's, like I said, like a little newspaper. Okay, that's one down. The Vitruvian Man is next. And then we have to make a little bookcase and put the bookcase, or put the books in the little bookcase. This one does not look as cool rolled up. Maybe. It's a little cool, I guess. And then we have one more kind of paper. It says Titanic sinking, but probably no lives will be lost. Oh my gosh, it actually says that. Can you even read it? Yeah. Isn't that cool? Like I said, so much detail. And you know, the lights on this are really bright. I haven't turned them on because I don't want to blind you. Because right now they're not very covered. But when they're covered, we'll turn them on. I mean, obviously we'll turn them on at the end when we're looking at the finished product. Okay. 3 rolled papers and 1 slightly differently rolled paper. Then the next step was make 74 tiny books, but I already did that. We're so ahead. Okay, we need the 1, 3, and 4. Okay, sheet D. D1. There's a bunch of those. D4. Not D2? No. And so this is one of those infernal stick everything together ones, and I just really, like, theoretically it should work great, but they never do. I can try. No, it should go the other way around, because the good looking wood side should be out. I guess this one I can kind of finagle easier. Okay, this one actually was easier. They do kind of click. But then these, I just know. And I did this the wrong way. I should have done it. Now I'm gonna have to take that off. This is what happens when I film this. Like, I don't do things really well. I don't like 100% read the directions. Okay, these I think I'm gonna have to shave. Like, this is what I've been doing. Shaving all the sides down. Trying to make it fit easier. I don't know if this is normal, if other people have to do this. I never, in all like the reviews I read, no one ever talked about this. Let's see if that helped any. Didn't really seem to. I seriously need a mallet or something to get these in. Okay, I've pretty much brute forced it. I don't know, can I brute force these? There's not a lot of brute force to go around in me. I'm not a strong person particularly. Little wood shavings everywhere. Maybe I'm getting better at it. Hard to say. I still don't like it though. I want it to be like a satisfying click, like a snap in, and you know, and for me to not be in like physical pain trying to wrench them in. I still don't think that was even a good job. I'm gonna see if this last one will maybe be easy. I doubt it. No, not even a little bit. wood shavings everywhere. Seriously. Come on. Please be easy. You're the last one. No, this one is really tough. And I'm worried that if I don't line it up really well, then this one won't line up well. I think that's as good as it's gonna get, honestly. Alright, here we go. This is the real test. Come on. Yeah, does anyone else struggle with these as much as I have? I haven't watched anyone do this level of detail of a build. Like, the videos I watched, they were like, and here's the completed pieces. Let me just snap my fingers and they all will magically appear in the book nook, which is nice to watch, but didn't really tell me what the build process was like. Oh, you are so difficult. They make it look so easy, like, and then you just slide this piece on. At this point, I'm starting to get, like, irate at this. Like, just work. That there's a huge gap. Look at that. A huge gap. I suppose there'll be books covering this. I'm gonna say that was good enough because I feel very frustrated by it. I need one more piece that I didn't cut out. It's this bit, and it goes down here. I'm just gonna do a little bit more squishing. Like if this was an IKEA, you know, I'd be a little frustrated. I was promised a much easier build, IKEA. Okay, this is our completed bookshelf. And yeah, it was frustrating. But the fun bit is putting the books on it. So, 3 folding books. 3 folding books. 1, 2, 3, and 15 word books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 15. I hope I got a mix. There's a couple of repeats. I'll take like obvious repeats. And are these repeats? I'll swap it out. Freely place the prepared books on the shelf. Okay. But like also glue them on. Like this. Should I like glue them together? I guess I should. Feels like a waste of all the paper I did if I'm gonna also then be gluing them together. Trying to find ones that are like slightly different. I'm putting way too much thought into this. Yeah, I actually like that, Let's do that. Like it's a display book. Okay, oops, I touched that. Dry. Next shelf. Yeah, why don't we do like a couple here, and then they have some like lying down. I like that. They also have like one leaning. Looks pretty cool. Guess they did. Let's see. Like that. And then we could do another. Or do we do, you know, one like that? Careful, I keep nudging that. And it's gotta dry. I think I'm like not putting enough down. Let's do 3 books. 1, 2, 3. And then like, should it be open? What do you think? Nah, that doesn't look good. Should I fit one more in there? Or maybe one more on the end. How am I gonna get this book to be kind of cattywampus? No idea. There. And then I'll squeeze in, like that. Okay. I think this is really cute, my little bookshelf. There we go. The first bookshelf of the, it's not a bookstore, but you know, I like skipped this for some reason. I'm gonna do that later off camera, it's not very important. And then stick those things in it. And then it gets covered. So D2 and D6. D2 and D6. Oops. So you glue this bit in. Oh my gosh, it is so cute. Okay. I love these. Like, even though, you know, it won't be super obvious, all the little details, like you have to really look close, like I'll know how detailed it is, and that makes me very happy. And then I probably should have filed that down before I did this. I almost wish that these like slots weren't there and that instead it were just like, just glue it in, because I think that would be a million times easier. It goes this way, right? It just like, it has like an on and over thing. Oh no, it's all coming apart. It was not secure enough. I need to redo my glue. And then I'll probably let that sit and dry completely before I try to put on the rest. I don't want to mess it up. So I won't bother with the top right now. We'll just get this bit on. And it looks super cute, albeit kind of gluey. Bit of a gluey mess. Man, I had it so perfect and then I messed it up a little bit. Okay, you go rest with the chest of drawers over there. Okay. I'll try to get some of the fireplace, but it's getting really late, 12:30. So I'm gonna need E4 and 5. So E4 is this little, well, we'll get E5 first. That's the big fireplace piece. And E4 is this like shelf. And then, oh, E2. I didn't get those. And D8. D8. What is that? That's this. So you take this, and this is the fireplace mantle. Goes on like that, and these go on the sides here. Let's glue them first. No, actually, I think D8, which I believe is just this piece. I'm pretty sure. Okay, they go on. This, I mean, I knew this was going to be a long video, but it's even longer than I thought, which I'm sure will be super fun for me to edit later and render, because whenever I film takes me about 3 to 4 times as long to render. So can you imagine how long I'm going to be rendering this for? But I have had longer videos. Looking at you, Skyrim speedruns. Okay, and then they sit on top as like a screen. This is our fireplace and our mantle. And then I'm gonna take a break, go to sleep, and do some more pieces off camera. And then I'll be back at this again when I wake up. But for you, it's just the next part of the video. And we'll let these pieces dry overnight. Alright. See you in the morning. Okay, I feel all refreshed. It's a new day. Take a look at everything I got done last night. I stayed up till about 3 a.m. working on this. I know you guys have heard me say lately that I've been working nights, so I'm working afternoons into the early morning, so it wasn't like I stayed up for a weird reason, like I was gonna be staying up late anyway. But I finished the fireplace, and it has a mirror on it, and you can look at that. You can even see my camera. Look at that. It's a pretty good mirror. And I don't know if this is like a bar or like a side table. But this is gonna have these pieces glued on to the sides like this. Just kind of like a display hutch, I guess. And then there's another one. One tiny thing I didn't do a great job pulling it out, and I did rip a bit of the wood off, which is very disappointing, but it, like my only mistake, and I don't think you'll see it that much. I built this little, I don't know what you would call this, book holder. I'm gonna call it the TBR cart. So we're gonna put some books in there, and built this little bench, which is meant to be viewed from this angle, not this angle, so I had to be careful doing that. I glued on a couple of the little papers onto the desk that we made, and I did get this thing put together, and this is what the papers are gonna go in. Let's just put them in like this. Little newspaper holder and the Vitruvian Man for some reason. Okay. And then the other newspaper, I don't know, either I'll stick it, I don't think it'll fit, so maybe I'll just like roll it up on the bench or something. And last but not least, just this tiny little photo I just like stuck the back on. So I thought that by doing that I'd get a lot of the tedious things out of the way, and then we could just have fun assembling. Oh, and another thing I did, I have to get the box. So I glued on a ton of papers in the back here, and back there. Oh, and I did also stick in this thing, which is just covering up the light behind it. Like if I turn it on, which I'm not going to do again because this one will blind you, but the light is like behind it, although maybe I didn't pull it out enough. Anyway, by getting all this out of the way, I thought it would make the rest of the video a lot easier because this has already been so long. I mean, I think this is like a 3-hour long video, maybe even longer. I'm going to move my little furniture pieces to the side because I think we're going to start working on the other side. Maybe we're going to glue some things on, actually, I don't know. I need to go look at my little instruction booklet. But yeah, I do feel like much better having like slapped. My hands were starting to like hurt. Which I was just like punching things out of the cardboard. And the snapping in, it is much easier not on camera, I've noticed. So anything that needed snapping, I was trying to get done. So I've skipped a few steps that I wanted to do on camera. So let me just make sure. Going back, oh, one thing, I didn't put any wood books on the shelf, so I'm going to see if I can like lay it flat. It says 6 wood books. Get my glue. And let me grab 6 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. And then I guess I'm gonna glue them together. Let's put. Okay. Nope, that's upside down. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter, but it matters a little. like the sixth one, I'll lean. Sorry, this bit's not going to be super focused because I'm just trying to do it quickly. 1, 2. One, two, three, 4. I don't know why I'm counting. I know that there's 6. Let's put this one on upside down. Again, doesn't really matter. And then I will glue them on. I guess I'll glue the bottoms. And maybe a bit back here. Oh, that's so cute. This one, I guess it would make sense to maybe glue it along there. Oh, that's the wrong edge. I think it's time for the tweezers, actually. This is a job for the tweezers. There we go. That looks like it's leaning appropriately, doesn't it? Okay, let's let that dry. I'll leave it down this way. And I'll keep going through the steps, see what else I may have missed. Did this, did all that, did all that, did all that. I put the top on that, which was a mess. The next things would be like gluing stuff onto there. I'll let it dry just a little bit longer. Oh, I need this ladder. It's a D13 part. This ladder, D13. I assume I take that piece out, yeah? Okay. Little ladder that goes on our, like it's gonna rest. Like we're climbing up. It's so cute. Who doesn't love like one of those tall bookcases that you need a ladder to, and even better if it's on like a slidey track and you can do the Beauty and the Beast thing. Okay, what else can I do while that dries? Oh, you know what I think I can do is glue the piece on that I was telling you about. These, I'll glue them on. So, you have to pay attention to the notch. There's 2 notches in this one, and this one only has 1 notch and it's flat, so that piece goes on this side. It tells you 2 different times pay attention to the notch, so I've been paying attention to the notch, trust me. And I just glue them on, right? That's it. Simple. Okay, this feels like the kind of thing that I set down and let dry together. Oh, another big thing I can do is this. I waited to do this one with you guys. I think it's really cute. So you take this piece, the 18, and then these are the books that are gonna go on it. Man, they're hard to get out. This is why my fingers hurt. And then we're gonna do a little jigsaw puzzle of getting them on. Oh, we also need D15. These tiny little sticks. Okay. Now it's just a matter of lining them up. If I had done a better job, I probably could have like done it one at a time, you know? My dog is in here today. Maybe I'll just go ahead and start gluing the ones that I know for sure go. Should I put down these first? Maybe. I'll go ahead and do that. So that they have something to rest on. And here goes all the glue getting stuck to my hands today. Okay. I just thought this was kind of fun, like that they are like this. A little jigsaw puzzle. It could be easier if I held it up a little bit. Okay, then I thought that this one went here, and it does. I have to be careful not to nudge the others. I'm really doing that. Maybe I should just like do this. It's not going to dry that fast, right? That's probably a better idea. Right there. And then I can just slide them in. This one. Wait. This one's this one. And where's that thin one go? And this one keeps sliding around. Oh no, I got glue on it. Oh dear. Okay, that's the bottom row. Done. And let me see if I can go from the inside out. There we go. Looks pretty good. Trying to make sure that they all stay in their spots. Okay, set that aside. And by now, I think this should have dried so we can start putting stuff on it. Okay, we're gonna be putting stuff up here. Like like this, which I'll probably just glue the back of it. I can do a bit at the bottom though. That plant is now kind of hard to see. And the dresser. Not really sure how to glue this one because the feet are so tiny. I think that's a good spot. Does it need to be all the way up against the edge? No. Then this is fine. And we're gonna put this guy goes in the corner. Maybe I should glue in the papers. I probably should, shouldn't I? and just glue their bottoms a bit. I just want the whole thing to be very secure if I move it around. There we go. Now they're glued in. Sorry, I can't give you too good of an angle. And we're also going to glue a couple of books on top of the dresser. One wooden book and one folding book. And how should the folding book go on top of that? Like, what do they suggest? Just kind of having it so that it's like that. What if we put it upright though? Would that be weird? I'll lay it down. And I had thought about maybe like putting a book on that top little shelf there. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll do that or not. Oops. Might rotate the book on the bottom a bit. Yeah. There we go. I like this. Okay. This is so cute. Now, I believe we'll be adding on the railings along here. Oh, we also need to add the ladder that I cut out. It just leans, so let's see if it's gonna lean like that. Then I'll just put a bit on the top corner, and maybe a bit on the feet. Okay, our top floor is looking really good. Now we are going to glue in the fireplace. Where did I put it? Oh, I put it over here, that's right. So, I'm gonna give you a generous smattering of glue, I guess. think that's good enough, right? And maybe it would be easier if I laid this down. That is perfect. Let me smush it. Give it a smush. Okay, it is really, really coming together. Obviously, I'm going to do some good close-up shots at the end. Okay, one little detail I haven't done yet on the fireplace. It needs some little candelabras. They're like candelabras, or they're just candlesticks. B22. That's almost the last thing. We have a couple little things here and the puppy dog. But other than that, these candlesticks are among the last B things. B sheet. As much fun as I've been having filming this with you guys, I will say it's really hard to do it on camera. Like, noticeably difficult. When I take it to my little craft setup, it moves so much quicker. So I've been thinking, like, I don't know if I'll film the next book Nook. You right, Leia? Like, I don't know. It's possible, but it's looking unlikely. But I will definitely be doing the miniature I got that's a non-book Nook. That for sure is going to be on camera. Because it's tiny and it won't be as long as this video, but it'll still be like probably like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So is there specific placement? They just kind of go on either side of the fireplace. Or I meant the mirror, not the fireplace. Oh dear, it's gonna be hard to get it to stand upright. Keep leaning back. I'm gonna hold it for a second. I guess I can just put it, I can lean them right up against it. The other one I'll put here. Struggling to get this one to stick, so I'm gonna glue part of the back as well. There we go. Okay, what's next? Fireplace stuff, I did that. Okay, the railings, like I said. So I'm gonna rotate you again. And those railings come from the C sheets. C. C 19, 20, and 21. Here's 21. the bit that broke off. Here's 20. And 19, the little one right here. And they just go like boop, boop, boop. I'll start with the one furthest away. Scrape that bit off. There we go. Throw that in the trash. I'm hesitant to file some of these bits down because I don't want to strip away the wood. The color. Okay. I guess I could have moved the no, I like where the dresser is. I think it's fine. I think there's no need for it to have been pushed up against the edge or anything. I'm probably gonna be up till 3 a.m. again tonight just editing this. It's 3 p.m. now, so yeah, I reckon I'll be working on it 12 hours from now for sure. Pretty perfect. Yep. And the last one right down here at the front. Which way does it go? I have to make sure I get it right. There's like a up and a down. Is there an up and a down? Now I'm confused. They might be actually the same, which kind of makes sense. Okay, and that is the railing done. Got some trash to clean up here. I need to glue the rug down. So I have the rug and I need to cut it out. See how it's hard to get a straight cut because of the angle of my scissors. I was doing a better job with the bigger scissors actually. I need better tiny scissors that aren't manicure scissors, because they're the ones that are it's causing me problems. Just trim some of the edges. little straight scissors is what I need. And it's gonna go in front of the fireplace, but in the back corner here. There we go. And I'm now gonna add this chair and this table. Here. Sorry, I know it's hard to see. And the table, like in front of the fireplace. Yeah, maybe I'll put the rolled up newspaper back there. That'd be kind of cute. This corner is not staying down. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna put a plant on it. And the dog. Well, not the dog on the table. The dog's gonna go next to the table. I think it would be cute if the dog was actually like in the chair. A17. Okay. And that's just sitting on the table there. And the dog is just going on the floor. I mean, I could put the dog wherever I wanted, really. How about I leave the dog for now? I might decide I want to put him somewhere else. I don't know. Okay. Now we're pushing this back and we're doing some more to the this bookshelf that we were working on. It should be pretty dry. Looks good. Okay, we need to get out some pieces from the T11 and 12, all of these. 117, I think. This one right here. And D is almost done too. Did I need D16? I will in the next step. I'll go ahead and get it out. And we'll set it aside. So it's gonna be like this. This piece with this piece layered on top, and it's on the side. Or it's on the side like this. Which one is it? Yeah, to the side like that. Okay. It gives it some real depth, which I really like. I think it's really cool, all the different like overlays we're doing. It's really neat. Okay. Then you as well. And this one right along the bottom, as you may have guessed. I'm probably still using too much glue. Like in the beginning, I was so certain, I wasn't going to use that much, but I'm probably still even using more than I need. But I'm learning a lot about doing miniatures, Definitely have figured out tips and tricks and what not to do next time. Okay, then this along here. That's probably a better amount of glue. And then this one you're not even gonna see, which is weird because like it's gonna face away, But that's what the instructions say. So that's what we're doing. I know I'm getting glue on the table, but it's okay. It's just a kind of a craft table. Yeah, whatever. There we go. And then we need those last pieces from B that I was talking about. And I think that is it for B. The first one that we've properly finished. There's like an extra piece down there because it was such a tiny fiddly piece that, if it broke or whatever. Okay, then they're just gonna, sit in like that. That looks so cute. And then that piece goes on top. Pretty easy, huh? Let's see, what's the best place to glue? When they're so thin like that, I'm not even sure where to put glue. Corners, I guess. That will probably do. Sorry, I keep nudging the mic. It's awkward. It's a tight setup. That's why I said this has really been quite difficult to do. Of all my close-up crafty videos, this one's been the hardest. and the most time consuming. So I'm really hoping that people like it. It'd be awful if I went to all this work and then like no one liked the video and they were like, this is terrible. I know some of you will like it, right? Okay, then I'll put this on top. And this is going, as you might guess, on the other wall, the other side that we haven't actually done anything to yet. Oh, I put on too much glue because there's an overhang. But that's really cute. It's a bit gluey right now, but it's okay. It's gonna look great. Okay, I'm gonna set that aside to dry. All the little gluey bits. Take some sip of water. What is next? The next bit was that, which I've done. And then I think it is starting to put everything on that wall. So let's get that wall. The last big piece that we haven't done anything with yet, and we have one more painting to put on it from the original painting piece. This one down here that we never did anything with. I'm gonna go ahead and take this piece out too because I know I'll need it and it's so unique. It's not like I'll get confused about what it is. Okay, let's glue you on. Gosh, I can feel it. The end is in sight. Been working on this for over 24 hours. And then we are gonna be doing something odd with all these C blocks. It says paste on the marked line. There is no marked line on this. Oh, there is. I just couldn't see it. You can see it in the light, but you can't see it in the darkness. Okay, so I get the blocks from C. They are all of these down here. And these here. And then we just glue them into these spots. It's going to be a little hard to see because it's hard for me to see it at this angle. I'm trying to move so that I can see it in the light. I think that is one. We're making, as you may have guessed, yet another bookcase. The whole theme of this is books, so. Alright, big sigh from my dog. Okay, I'm nudging that. Okay, pretty good. And then they go like that. So I want to put the colored side that way because this is the angle that we're gonna see it from. So you want to make sure that, you know, it looks good from the angle that everyone's gonna be looking at it from. Way too much glue. Way too much. Way too much. A dabble do ya. Wise words to live by. A dabble do ya. And I need to take my own advice. It's so hard to see where these lines are. Too much again. Okay, I think I did it. That was kind of tough. And it is how it looks in the diagram, and pretty sure I've hit all the right marks. Okay, so that goes on there. And then this piece sits around it. Look how snug that is. Thank you, Leia. Okay, let's go ahead and add that then. That's probably good, right? Oh, what a cute fit. I love that. That is so perfect. It is a really well made kit. Like, that's why you don't want to get the knockoffs, because they are not this well made. So the end result might not be as cute. Before I put more stuff in it, I think I want to try to file down a bit of the edges down here in anticipation of when I'm going to have to fit it in. I don't know if this will be good enough or not, to be honest. I'll just try to brute force it again later. Okay, then this, as you might have guessed, goes up here. Enough of a gap there? I worry there's not enough of a gap. Okay. That should be enough now. Now we fill it up with books. So I'm going to move some of the books over here, and then we'll get to work filling up our bookcase. I also need this piece. Wow, this one is really tough to get out. It's got real thin pieces that I thought I was going to break, and in fact I think I did start to break, but it should be okay. So that's going to go in there. This little perfume looking bottle thing is going to go in there, but other than that we're just going to fill up the shelves with approximately 32 of the wooden books and 7 folding books. So like they put this in here. And I'm fine with just kind of copying what they do. This bit keeps sliding down. You know what? I'll put this in last. Alright. Let's start by just putting some books together. So much detail is put into these covers to say that you won't even see most of them. You mainly just see the spines, but it's kind of impressive. I find that pretty impressive. Gonna put that in here. Let's do another one. I'm also like making sure that they're going in the right direction. Like that's really not that important, but it is to me, okay? It's important to me. I love that. let's do some book stacks. Like stacking that one here. And this one is going to be a little askew. Yeah. Oh no, I put it the wrong way, and I had said that was important, that I put them the right way. This is a very calm thing to do. So how many have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh wow, I was one book short. 32. Oh my god. And I was thinking of like leaning a book. Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. How else do they do it? Just looking at theirs for inspiration. One like little lone book down here, which is what I was thinking would be cute. They don't meet perfectly. That's kind of annoying. I guess I didn't line it up well. Kind of trying to, but it has to fit. Oh well. guess they give you a lot of extra wooden blocks and covers so that you could theoretically make it even bigger of a library. If that's what you so desire. That little photo frame is going down there too. I haven't put in any of these books yet, which I should be doing. I'm gonna put them like display books. Like put one in here. And maybe we'll lean one or two. There we go. So the perfume bottle thing, they put it up there. Maybe I'll put it down there. I'll put like a couple of books on the end here, and then the perfume bottle. Oh yeah, what if we do that? Put like one of the open books next to it. Okay, then the perfume bottle there, the hourglass there, the photo frame there. We've got nothing in this one. We should just fill that one up with the rest. That book says Dante on it. This one is Grimm's Fairy Tales. I also seen like Alice in Wonderland, so some of these are real books. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic. The photo frame is going in there. So I will put this Beauty and the Beast here. And let's squeeze maybe like, maybe I should have done more stacked. Like that. I don't know how I feel about this bit at the bottom. How big is this photo frame? Yeah, I guess that's good. I'm gonna leave one of these books and not put all of them in. But I'm gonna stand it up right now to try to fit the bits that we are gonna be, the other little bits. I'm just gonna stick glue in there. Okay, so the hourglass. The perfume, it looks like perfume. I actually don't know if it is. I'm gonna hold it upright until everything dries. And in the meantime, it looks like the next thing is going to be actually gluing them together, which I'm definitely gonna have to do off camera. So let me do that. Oh my gosh, you guys, look. I kind of hit this little light thing here and snapped it a little bit. It didn't totally come off, but kind of freaked me out a bit. And I pasted in some boards above the bookcase, but aside from that, it is almost done. It's been a long process, hasn't it? We have one more little book thing to do. Fill up this one with about 5 books. I just grabbed the rest of them. And I'll just put some books in here now. So I guess I really didn't need to make the rest of those. Okay, Leia. probably wondering why the door is shut, why they can't come in. So, oh my gosh, all this hair stuck on it. So 5 books and a folding book. It's gonna be hard to fit all that in, but I guess I can do it. If I squish them in. I'm gonna make sure it's the right way around. And then maybe I should glue the bottom a little bit so that they all stay in this. That was one thing I didn't do with the miniature garden. Is I did not glue everything down, and so it's all wibbly wobbly. And I regret not gluing everything down, basically. So I have some spare books. I might just like toss them around, you know, make the place look like a little messy. I think that'd be cute. And I believe it goes up here. Let's see where do you have it? Yeah. Right down there. Because there's a big, you know, empty space for it there. I'm not really sure how you can reach these books. They're not really accessible. This is too narrow for you to go walk along, you know? And then we're supposed to paste the wire along. So I guess I will do kind of a thin bit of glue running up the edge. And I'll hold that in place. I don't think it sticks out maybe as much as it's supposed to. I guess it's supposed to go to halfway. So maybe I didn't do as good a job as with the wires as I had tried to. This is hard. Okay, is that good enough? No, it's kind of coming undone already. last thing is to put the top on, basically. Paste the wires along the edges. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I think I just didn't. Oh, you're already. I don't think I got as much of the wire. Like, it's not as long as it needs to be. Okay, we are in the last steps, finally. Oh my god. I've been recording for over 4 hours. It's crazy. The longest non-gaming video I think I've ever made. So I need to glue on the top now, which is this piece. I put like a protective cling on it, and I think it goes this way with the wood facing up. And I managed to get this a little bit better. I got a little bit more room here, a little more give. So I'm hoping that will give us more to work with. Tuck it under. I also added the rest of the little details. So I'll show you guys in a second, but let me just. This is the. No, I have it backwards. Of course. Let me just get that in. Yeah, the one in the back was giving me the most problems, but I am learning how to do this, and it is all about just brute forcing it, really. So now I need to kind of. They used tape. Should I just glue it though? Let me pause to get the lighting situation. Alright. And now we are gonna glue on this final piece. Maybe I should do it this way. Oh, you can see the light like quite a lot though. I feel like you're not supposed to. Are you? Definitely like shows it pointing down. Oh great, now I've messed up the glue. Let me just test it out. Yeah, it's so visible. Okay, I finally got the lighting situation worked out. Basically, I pointed it back rather than down. I can't tell if that's what you're supposed to do or not. The diagram doesn't make it super clear, but that's the way it like lights up the back better. Oh, that's so wobbly. It makes me so nervous. So you just sit in front of everything, okay? The last thing that we glue. Actually, I think I wasn't supposed to glue this bit because I think the dust cover goes down there. There's supposed to be a small gap. I should not have cleared that. And then this is gonna be it. I'm gonna switch camera angles so that I can get close-up views of everything. And that'll be it. Oh my gosh, thank you guys so much for watching this whole thing. If you did actually make it to the whole thing. If you didn't, I kind of don't blame you, but I think this would be the perfect video to put on and fall asleep to, or study to, whatever. I have some other miniature videos, like I said. If you liked this, I have like a 3-part series where I made a miniature garden, but I decided to do this whole book nook in one video. Was I insane? Maybe. I just wanted to make the whole thing at once, and I didn't want to spread it out over weeks. I was just so excited to get it on my shelf. And how does it look on my shelf? Doesn't it look cute? I'm super, super happy with it. I do think it ended up looking really great, and if I could do it, you can do it too. So check out QB Book Nooks if you want to make your own. Like I said, they've got loads different magical themes and quite a lot of like ancient Chinese ones and a Japanese one, and they're really cute. All of them very detailed, and they're all lit like this. In the end, I did think the lighting was maybe the hardest part, but so worth it and very satisfying. But I hope you liked this extra long ASMR video. Please give me a like and a comment for all my time and effort. This was a very, very long, difficult video to make, but I had a ton of fun. And let me know if you're looking forward to seeing the next miniature video. It won't be a book nook, like I said. It'll be a little, like, mini, like just a straight up miniature. There'll be a bit of a food theme, I'll say that. So yeah, let me know if you're looking forward to that. And subscribe if you're not already subscribed to my channel. I do a lot of gaming content and occasionally fun stuff like building things, Lego, book nooks, and stuff like that. I hope you're having a great rest of your day. Make it a relaxing week. And I'll see you next time, everybody. Bye bye.